Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Darvanalee Designs Studio. I've run out of room. How's everybody today? Thank you for being here, and we're here for our weekly crafty session where we do some sprints, and basically we pull out our whips and we work on them, and we get as much as we can done in the 45 minutes that is allotted. And yeah. So if you haven't been here before, basically what will happen is we set aside 45 minutes and we also set aside some chatty time. So the 45 minutes, the mics go quiet. And then basically from that, we work on our craft. So we hyper-focus on the craft that we have. We do that for 45 minutes until the alarm goes off. And then we come back and we have a little bit of a chat, a little bit of a break. And basically, yeah, so we chit-chat about books and all sorts of stuff in the comments. And yeah, so you do that, and then we do that for about 15, 20 minutes. Sometimes we might go for 30 minutes on a break, but then we go back and do that, and we repeat that several times today. We will be together for the next 4 hours, so I'm hoping that we can keep the chatty bits to around the 15-minute mark and 45 minutes of sprinting. So hopefully that will work for you. Now, it's extra noisy here with the birds this morning, and also the next door neighbour is getting some repairs done on their guttering. So from time to time you may hear, while I'm talking, you may hear some drills and machinery going. Unfortunately, it was the only day that they could do it, and they picked this day because, you know, I film every day. So they really, I said the craft day would probably be the best. So, yeah, and anyway, so that is what we're going to do. I'm just making sure that I've got the timer and everything sorted out. Let me know what you're working on in the comments as well. And if you've not yet subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And then that way you will get notification each week when this happens. Also tell me what you're working on as well. And yeah. So that is the plan. I am going to do some crochet today. I feel like just doing a Zen craft today. So that means that I'm going to do some crochet. I'm working on the virus shawl. This is where I'm at the moment. Sorry, it's all been screwed up and chucked in a bag for the last week. So it looks a little bit flimsy and all the rest of it, but I can show you it is coming together very nicely. I'm very happy with how it's worked out. And I've got myself in a bit of a pickle here with leads and all sorts of stuff. But I'm loving the colours in this one, and it's coming together nicely. So, yeah, it's going to look nice with black, as you can see. On that. All right, so that is what I'm going to work on today. And then if I get a little bit sleepy from that, because crochet sometimes makes me a little bit sleepy, I think I might pull out my diamond painting. I have a new cart for my diamond paintings, so it makes it nice and easy. I can pull things out. That doesn't belong in there. That is my accountant stuff. So yeah, so basically I have this now, and it makes it nice and easy. I know what I'm working on, and I can just push it out of the way, and I don't have to keep moving diamond painting stuff, which is absolutely fabulous. And I got these trolleys from Temu. They were pretty cheap too. They were half the price of what you pay at IKEA. I mean, they're not the IKEA one, but they're still, you know, the wheels work really well. They're quite sturdy. They're quite solid. Not affiliated or anything, but that's what I got, and I'm really happy with my purchase on that. So if you've got some friends that you know that have lots of whips, and you would think that they might get some benefit out of working on their whips this morning or this evening, depending where you are, then give them a little bit of a hoy, share this video with them, and then that way they can come and join us. We do this every week at the same time, and we do it for 4 to 5 hours each time. So hopefully we will see you here more often than not. What else have I been up to? I did some cross stitch the other day, and I'm still working on this one, and I'm going to get some more stitches into this. I was going to work on it today, but I'm just not feeling cross stitch at the moment. Oh, that was vicious. That needle just stabbed me. So the piece that I've been working on, and I hold on to your hats, Nicole's cross stitching. What has gone on? So the piece that I'm working on is one of my favorite designers, which is Barbara Anna Designs, and this one's called Wicked. I get it to focus. There we go. That's what it's going to look like. And this one is pretty darn close to being finished. So all I need to do is the word Wicked So I'm at this end now. So I've got all the witch done and whatnot, but I've got to do the star, the word wicked, which won't take long, this crow, and then the end of the key, and then the spider. I am in the middle of putting in 1970 because that was the year I was born, and I've got to colour that in. So I'm doing okay so far. I think I will be able to get that finished this season, and that'll be what, the second finish I've had this year. That's it. Get over there. It won't stay on there now. Oh, anyway, this is where I'm at now. I'm working on 28 count natural linen, and that's what it will look like. Let me put something behind that just so you can see it. Out of practice with the whole, floss tube thing and all that. And that's what it's looking like right now. So you can see here, I've got the 19 and this 7 in, and I'm going to put a 0. I've just marked out where it's going to start. So that's all done, and I'm just going to turn it into a cushion as well. I'm really happy with it, how it's turned out. And but it's going to look good once it's done. So hopefully I can have it done in time for Halloween. And so it's been sitting here. I put some stitches in it last week, I think it was, or on Monday. I can't remember now when it was, but I think it was last week. That I'm probably going to put some more stitches in it tomorrow as well, because I've got sprints over on Dusty Book Sniffers tomorrow for reading sprints and all that sort of stuff. So I'm thinking that I might actually work on it a bit tomorrow. That'll be pretty good as well. All right, now let me see that I've got everything set up, and then I just back to the cross stitch, and then what I think I'm going to do is just grab out another one and work on that until it's finished. I think I'm just going to be I'm not a monogamous stitcher by any means, but I think I've got several that are so close to finishing that I just need to get in there and get them done. And I've got all my bags down there with ones that I wanted to work on this year, which I have put no stitches in except for when I was on the cruise. I got 2,500 stitches into my Heaven and Earth design. And I'm thinking that there's a few in there that are some of my favorites. So I just need to pull them out and just have them set up and all that sort of stuff. And right now I'm in the middle of moving some stuff around because I've moved the books out of my sewing room, and I'm just moving some stuff around. So I will be able to have a spot where I can just leave my cross stitch set up and I can just get up there and do some stitches in it and all that sort of stuff. I'm trying not to craft in the lounge room except for a little bit of knitting because I need to, I do a lot of crafting all the time. So I need to just have a break, and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. And that's sort of where I'm at with that. And that's the sort of plan that I've got. So hopefully that will help. I'm moving some cubes, cube shelving and all that stuff out of the way. There'll be a space there where I can sit all my project bags that are for sale as well. But it means that I will have this space back again, and I'll be able to sit there and I'll be able to do some cross stitch and all that sort of stuff. And even if it's, just half an hour a day or something like that, eventually I will get pieces that are finished and whatnot. So right now, as much as there are a couple of pieces that I want to start, I have not been starting them. So I think I've got enough to get through. And some of them are quite big. There's a couple of pieces that I'm about halfway through, some really big pieces. And I think that I can, if I've got them set up, whether it be on my desk frame or in my big frame, that I can set up, because now that the books are gone, I can set my big frame up out of here again as well, and maybe have 2 pieces going at a time. I don't know. I'll see how I feel about it. I'll just start with one and go from there. So I think right now I feel like I'm just coming out of that. I don't want to do cross stitch feeling anymore. I feel like I'm coming out of that because I'm looking at them more. I'm picking them up more. Have I, this is the only one that I've pulled out and thought, you know what, this is the one I'm going to work on. And I mean, it wasn't really close to a finish because I had to do all the stuff down the other end of the key. Like I had the key done, the witch done, and the 2 cats. And last week I did the 2 stars. I finished, and part of the spider I had done. I finished off the spider. I put in the little baby crow and then put in 2 stars, the 1970 box, and another star. So I did that in one session last week. So it's not as if I've lost my stitching mojo altogether, and I still stitch pretty quickly. There's a couple of pieces that I'm thinking that I'm going to go back to stitching in hand because setting everything up is what has been annoying me, I think, because I don't have enough frames for everything. And so I've got to keep, pulling it in and out. So I've just thought, you know what, I'll just pull one at a time. As I said, I've pulled out my books out of this room now, so I can, basically set up my big frame again, and then that way I can maybe have two pieces set up, and then I can just alternate between them, because let's face it, I've got the attention span of a gnat, right? And I flip from one thing to the other. I mean, I think that is most crafters. I know what my flaws are, so it's all good. Oh, everybody like when I say to people I've got the attention span of a gnat, they all just look at me and just laugh, and I know that they're thinking, yes you do, you do flip from one thing to another. So yeah, but I like that. That's how I roll. I like to do that. Variety is the spice of life and all that sort of thing. And that keeps my, that I love it. I don't get overwhelmed by all the things that I have. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, gee, I've got a lot of crap here. But then I look at it and I'm like, gee, I've got a lot of beautiful things that I can play with. Like I just turn it around a little bit, and I don't get overwhelmed. I know that a lot of people do, and get quite stressed, especially when I say, like, I've got 65 cross stitch projects, soon to be 64. Alrighty, let's have a look at the timer. Make sure I've got that all set up. Yep, I do. Let us bring the timer in. I don't have it shared at the moment, so let me bring that in. Okay. And I thought that we would go with some rice patties today. I like the look of this. So yeah. Oh, that blends in a bit. Can't really see it. Maybe we'll go with a different one. Let me just have a look. What do we got going on? Change the background. What's that look like? Yeah, still sort of blending in. I think we might just go with a pink one, because that seems to stand out a bit. Yeah, that one. I like that one. All right. That's it. Yeah, you can see that a little bit better. All right. So what I'm going to do in a moment is I'm going to pull this down, pull the camera down so you can see what I'm doing, if you want to sit there and watch me crochet. But we're going to hyperfocus for 45 minutes. And then we'll come back. We'll chat for another 15 minutes. And you can tell me in the comments how you went and all the things. And yeah. All right. Let me just start to bring this down and get a good view without the camera falling. I've got a new camera, and it can be a little bit painful. So let me just pull that out, because that is making that glare. So I'll pop that out. It's going to work. Just getting it to focus. Oh, why is that washing out? There we go. That's a bit better. It was washing out a little bit there, wasn't it? And all that sort of stuff. And so yeah, so I'm going to work on this. As you can see, it's coming together. I'm really happy with it. This is a first garment. This is like I'm just teaching myself how to crochet, and this is the first garment that I have done. So I'm really happy with how it's working and coming together and whatnot. So I mean, it might not be everybody's cup of tea. Let me just bring this a little bit further. Just for some reason, it is washing out pretty bad. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, my camera. Okay, is that working? Maybe it's this. It's reflecting. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. Take that off. Get that out of the way. I will get a better, I think I just need to maybe bring it down, get a better setup. I'm not too sure. So anyway, that's better. There we go. All right. Yeah, it was just that plastic thing. I've got that plastic thing on there so I can wipe it down and whatnot. So hopefully that will not blow out too much for you and all the things. So yeah, so I'm really happy with how it's turned out, because of the like, I've never done garments before, and it is, yeah, it is very, very easy to do. And I'm really happy with how it's turned out. So, All right, a few people have popped into the comments as well, but I will come back to those. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for being here. I was starting to think that there was no one here. There was no comments and all the things. But we're going to start the timer, and we're going to go into our first sprint. And I will see you all in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting, everybody. All right, we're back. How did everybody go during that sprint? I went around once and I've started coming back and I'm loving it. It's looking so good. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. And I'm listening to a book. So I've gone from just concentrating onto the project to actually listening to a book while doing it now. So 2 birds, as I say. And I've still got like a ton left. And still that big bottle of rubble as well. So it's going to end with the brown. We already know that. So it's coming together. I'm pretty happy with it. So yeah. All right, let's have a look and see who joined us. Hello, Christina. How are you? Hey, Chris, how you going? Yes, I have all the drinks here today. I have green tea. I have my water. And I'm almost finished my first coffee for the day. I actually slept in this morning, but I still managed to go for a 30-minute walk, which is great. And it's been good. I've been getting out there. I love the VW. Yeah, it's cute. Hey, like I can't remember the designer of it, but it's so cute. So yeah, I love it. And you know, like a lot of these things are in the cupboard because I'm renovating and whatnot. Like I have them out, so every now and again I'll pull them out, and then I've got that plastic cover to put over it so it doesn't get grimy from my fingers and stuff. So yeah. Hello to Chris. Hello to Christina. And Christina spent the day adding a bunch more readathons to the October readathon page on the sprinting sheet. I think there were 35 now. Shit, 35. Oh my God. I was actually thinking about this last night and just how, because I finished Magic Rules last night. I have no idea how many books I've read. I know that I've read those books behind me, but there's a few other ones that aren't behind me. They're back on the shelf. Excuse me. And yeah, like I was just thinking about like all the readathons that I've done and everything this year. And I don't know if I've enjoyed it. Like I've had fun, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it's because I don't know. I just feel like maybe I just did too much this year. I don't know. I'll see how I feel at the end of the year, but it could be because I was tired yesterday too, because I didn't sleep the night before and that. So it could have been that I was just feeling tired and that's what was making me think about it. But I'm actually really looking forward to October because I'm doing a reading. It's more like it's a readathon, but it's a reading challenge more, Victober. And I was looking at the pile of books that I've got. I've got a couple of spooky books that I'm reading, like Lasher, which is part 2 to the Mayfair Witches that Jess, Coda, and I are reading. And then there's the other Anne Rice book that I'm reading with Jean and Coda, which is Feast of All Saints, which is a standalone, I believe. And what else do I have? And Southern Enchantress is another one that I'm going to be reading. That's a NetGalley one that's due out. But I've got the whole month to read that, so I'll probably read that closer to the end of the month. Because that comes out on the 1st of November and I'd like to have it read by then and also, you know, maybe get something done by publication date because I'm so far behind. And then, of course, there's the practical magic ones. So, like, I've got 15 books and, like, some of those books are audio books. So, and all my classics, I always have an audio book going with them. And, but, yeah, I was pretty happy with the little pile that I pulled out and, so you'll get to see that video because I'm filming that this afternoon after I finish sprints. So hopefully I'll still have my brain working and I won't be so asleep. But yeah, 35, that is a lot. I don't think I'm going to do as many next year. I don't know. I'll see how I'm feeling next year. But right now I feel tired. Having supper right now, and then I think I'll be working on a cross stitch. Nice. Good morning, Jojo. How are you? Thank you for joining. I know 35 readathons and also sprints. This is on the sprint page. So yeah, Jeannie's walking home. Speaking of walking, as I said, I went for a 30-minute. I slept in this morning, but I still got up. I made my bed straight away. I got into my walking clothes. I have a set of clothes that I just wear. and I wear them all the time, so I'll wash them and dry them, and then they're there. And so basically I got up and I still went for my walk, which I was super proud of myself, because sometimes if I wake up late, I go, well, I won't go walking, but I went walking. And Jean and I have been sharing pictures of where we've been walking. So Jean's getting to see where I'm walking and little snippets and, you know, flowers and all that sort of stuff. And I get to see where Jean's been walking, and all that sort of stuff. And we're encouraging each other to be fit, get healthy again. So yeah. And it's nice because while I'm sleeping, Jean goes for a walk, and while Jean's winding down for the day, I'm going for a walk. So it's great. And then I will start a crochet pick. I'll start that again. Then I will start crochet, pick up a new project. Oh, nice. Good morning, Deb. How are you? I haven't asked you in a while. I know that you moved in here and all the things happened with moving and stuff like that. How'd you go? Have you got all settled in? Are you just cruising now in the new place and all that sort of stuff and enjoying it? Let us know. Thank you. I'm actually really liking it as well. Hey Jess, how you going? I've been playing with OBS, going to film a couple of videos, and then we'll do some knitting and watch Sweeney Todd. Nice. OBS is no, it's not for obstetrics. OBS is Streamlabs, which is a streaming thing that you can use. I do not know what it stands for, but it's by Streamlabs. I'm pretty sure it's by Streamlabs. So yeah. Broder's Sons a readathon are starting to feel like work to me. Yeah. I'm not too sure what the beginning of that is. Oh, I don't know where Broder's Sons came from. I love your cryptic comments, Jean. They crack me up. I'm like, I'm not sure what that is. And then I try to make sense of it, and it just doesn't make sense. So, yeah, readathons are starting to feel like work to me. Yeah. And I think a lot of people are feeling like that. Like there's been chitter chatter about it and stuff and whatnot. So yeah, I know that next year I'll be doing Kindle and KU Mayhem, the public one. And then I will also be doing which goes for a month long, and then I'll also be doing November NetGalley again, and Arc August. If that happens again, I'll do that again. But I don't know about how many big ones I'll do. I don't know. I just don't know. Like right now, I'm really just fatigued, and yeah. Some of these readathons are not great for people with anxiety problems since they are a bit too intense. Yeah. And there's lots of stuff out there, a challenge. Like this is pretty low key, the Victober one. And it works for me because, you know, I want to read the classics and all that sort of stuff. I had a list at the beginning of the year, which I do have to look at and see if I'm checking any of the books off. And I'm hoping to get those 10 classics read by the end of the year. I've checked off 3 so far. And I know that Mary Barton is also one of them. And Wilkie Collins' Women in White is also one of them as well. So I'll at least get through half of them by the time I get to the end of October. So, yeah. And then I think I'll just spend December just going back over my goals and all that sort of stuff. Like I had one goal of slowing down when I checked last, and I haven't even put all the ones that I've read this month on. I was on 240 books for the year. Granted, some most of those have had audio with them, but there have been a lot that have been off my shelf that I've immersive read. Like I would say at least, there's all the NetGalley ones on there too that I've read, and I've read all those with my eyeballs, and because I haven't done too many audio ones off NetGalley this year. So, brought 2 additional projects while at Michael's. Nice. You'll have to share them over in the Crafty Corner on Discord because we'd like to see it and whatnot. But, yeah, that's where we're at the moment. Let me just bring it up so I can show you. So I'm getting into this real caramel color now. So the shawl will end with these colors. End with these colors. So I'm not sure how many grays we'll have in it. Maybe 3 rows of gray in it, but it's gonna be quite a big shawl. I'm really liking it. And I've got another one of these there. I want to get a few more carrot cakes. I've been looking on AliExpress. There's been different types of wool and stuff on there that are around the same price that I pay here for wool, but maybe slightly cheaper. So I'm going to not now, because I've got another project. I've got another 2 projects ready to go. I've got the wool for those, so I'm going to work on those. And I've been working on my knitting, just doing plain knitting, and I've started with a washcloth. And I think I'm going to get 2 washcloths out of each ball. I've got a heap of cotton up here that was a customer's. They ordered them, and then the color was wrong, so I ordered the rest of them, and then they got it. And they got the right color. So I've got some greens and blues and some reds up there. And I thought, you know what? I'll just make a heap of washcloths and dishcloths and stuff like that, because that yarn has been sitting up there for a while. But I also want to sort of get some sun on me this year, and in my backyard I've got an area where it's quite private. I can set up a little chair, it gets a little bit of sun in there, and I can read. So I'm going to get, like, you know, those foldable banana chairs that you can get. I'm going to get one of those. And I thought, you know what, I might crochet myself, because it's cotton. I might crochet myself my little cozy to, you know, get a little side table and just enjoy some time out on the weekends out in the sun, and in a little bit of private, like it's a private little court thing that my husband created, because we had a neighbor that was a bit creepy, and anytime I went into the gym, he would come out and he'd be pretending to walk his dog, but actually looking over our fence. So my husband, in all his wisdom, went and got the backs off 2 Pentax trucks and put them in the middle of the yard, and basically made a line of truck backs. And that he's got a car. One of them's got a car in it. Another one's got a heap of wheels and tires and all that sort of stuff in it. And basically, so the neighbors can't see there now. So there's a little section, and like, it's nothing pretty, but it's a nice little section where I can get some sun. I can be in my bikini, and no one's going to see me there. So that's what I'm thinking of doing. But I thought that I might make myself, because I think I've got some black there as well. So I think I might make myself a little bikini for out in the backyard. Can't swim in them, but out of crochet, and see how I go. I've just thought it'd be nice. I mean, it'd probably turn out like a string bikini, so at least I can tie it to adjust it, but it probably wouldn't work out very well. But I'm willing to give it a go. I mean, plenty of people do it. So that's one of the projects that I'm thinking of doing as well. Where am I up to? Still loving Zodiac Academy 8, almost at 400 pages. Nice. Some of these readathons are great. Oh, it repeated itself twice. Oh, I don't know what happened there. How have you found the Zodiac Academy? Jean loves it, and so does Brooklyn as well. How many balls does the virus take? Oh, I don't know, because I just got a Karen cake. But I don't know. I haven't got my Kindle out here. Where's my phone? I'll see if I can find it because I've been in my Kindle, so it's probably all over the place. It'll probably tell me in the pattern, I would assume. The worst thing is that you've got to scroll for it, because it doesn't find it for you. I need to put craft ones into a collection. I haven't done that yet. You'll need 500 meters if you follow this pattern. It doesn't actually say balls or anything like that. It just says 500 meters. So I don't know where the label is for that one. So let me have a look. How many meters is this? Does it say that? Well, this is 727 meters. So, yeah. So, and this is equivalent. This is, and it says to use you can use it, most crocheters choose to do between 750 and 1,000 meters. So this works. They actually have a picture of a carrot cake on there, or something similar. It says to use a 3.5 millimeter hook, but I couldn't do it. It was too, like, I went for, and because I also went for an 8-ply as well. So it says to use a 2 or 6, but I went for an 8-ply. That is, I'm pretty sure this is what that is. I'm pretty sure. Let me just have a look. Where is all the information? This is, yeah, no, this says to use 4 millimeter for this one, and I'm using a 4.5 because I just wanted it a bit chunkier looking. It doesn't tell me what ply it is, but it probably looks to be an 8-ply. It's a lightweight 3. I don't know what any of that means. But it says to use a 4 millimeter hook. So I'm using a 4.5 because I like it better. I don't know. It looks a little bit chunkier. So yeah, there's not a great deal of information on here. Yeah, it doesn't tell you anything else. I know I just got this off Ravelry. I bought it off Ravelry, and I just added it to my Kindle, and then it's on my phone, or it's on my Kindle. So yeah. So yeah, 1 carrot cake, whatever that works out to be, would be enough. After Amazing, I lost the will to read. I'm only just recovering, and I don't know how you all do it. To be honest, I don't know how I've done it. I've been like, Pick-Pong-a-thon was pretty good because we knew what the prompts were. Amazing Readathon is intense. It is crazily intense. Yeah, the other readathons I've done, I've pretty much known what the prompts are and stuff like that, so it's been okay. Like, they haven't been too full on. But I didn't do the extra prompts for Pick-Pong-a-thon. I did a couple. I think I've done 3 or 4 extras, maybe 5. Actually, I think I did 5 extras apart from the 9 prompts. I, on average, read about 15 books a month, 15 to 20, depending on the size. But for Amazing Readathon, I'm up at the 30 mark, and it's just too much. So I don't know if I do it again next year. I don't think I'll be doing the sightseeing books. I think I'll just do the main prompts and leave it at that. And I'm still participating, still having the fun of it and all that sort of stuff. And if I'm looking for something to read, then I can always slip in a little novella or something like that. So yeah, I find that some of the readathons don't take into consideration people working full time. Yeah, well, it is really geared for people that are on the internet all the time. It's not really geared for people that are doing full-time work. So that's where, like, you're better off doing some of those challenges. So like the Kindle challenge, where you know, if you want to do the full-on hard one, you can read up to 20 books in the month. If you want to do, you know, a lightweight one, just 1 book a week, you can. Like, you can. It's your challenge, how you set it. The object of the game is to try and do the hard one, but next year I'll have bingo boards and stuff like that to help as well. Hello to everybody. I really like Zodiac Academy series, but they are not for everybody. I don't even know what they're about. That is why I tend to stick to bingo board ones. Yeah. I have sold bikinis. Well, there you go. Hey, Christina, what kind of carrot cake you used? Where is it? It is just skinny cakes. That's what I use, Jane. If you're not looking at the screen, look up now. That's what I used. So yeah, I do like them. I want to get a couple more in the colors and stuff like that to make shawls and all that sort of stuff. If I get really good at it, I might end up, you know, putting them on Etsy or something. You know, like, I need to do that. Just bought the cotton carrot cakes. Nice. Settling in, the garage is built and the council approved the build. Now it's time to pour the concrete. They are saying it's over the storm water. So now we are trying to get some sense from them. Prompt drops stress me out. Yeah, a lot. They don't stress me out at all because I looked at my shelves last night. All the books that I put by one shelf, all the books that I put into the library yesterday and over the last couple of days, just on the shelves here and the shelves that were out here, the 3 shelves, I counted 200 books on there that are unread. So, and then I've got another 6-book shelf, which holds probably about 25 on each shelf. So there's another 100 there. So I've got, and I have it, and then I've got another 2 shelves that I've got books that are unread on. So I have a lot to choose from. So I can usually meet the prompts so it doesn't bother me. And then if I can't find it on my shelf, then I've definitely got it in my Kindle because I didn't buy anything. I didn't have to buy anything during Amazing Readathon. And if I have to buy something, I go and look on Kindle Unlimited because I've already got it there, or on my subscriptions then, where I get multiple books. Yes, but I still have not gone to the Readathon channel on a Discord, and people keep posting more. Oh my God. But there really is at least one for everyone. Yeah, there is. Thank you, Nicole. No worries. After getting attacked for my readathon strategies, I lost interest. It's ridiculous. I'm not battling with people on my own team because they have too much time on their hands. Yeah, some people are just like readathons do bring out the worst in some people, like especially the Monicas of the world, who are super competitive and always have to win and all that sort of stuff. Like, and if you don't know what that reference is, that's from Friends. And so it does bring out the people. Like there's been several people that I've wanted to just grab by the shoulders and shake them and go, calm your farm and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, you just have to know that it's going to bring out the worst in people, and that's where we end up. It's actually more than that because I'm not even including the 48. Like I'm not including the 2 shelves that I've got out here, which are unread books. From classics and that. There's a couple that I have read on there, like The Shining and all that sort of stuff. There's a few that I've read on there, but there's probably another 200 or 300 there. And then there's also the 2 boxes that I'm getting at the end of the year, which will have 48 in it. And then I've got another 40 odd books sitting on a cart that is a haul as well. So what a lot of people don't know is that my husband and I are going to be retiring sooner rather than later. And so while we're working, we're getting all our stuff and all our ducks in a row. So he is building his workshop. So he buys a lot of tools and all that sort of stuff and sits it over there. I buy a lot of craft stuff and books and all that sort of stuff. I don't care if I've got 1,000 books that I haven't read because it just means I've got options. Basically, I buy the books that I want. I don't care whether I get to or not. I mean, I pulled all these books off my shelf. All these books here I've read. That are turned down, they're off my shelf. So if I'm reading 10 books off my shelf, like I had the potential to go through in 2 years and get all those books read. So when I've got some spare cash, I'll buy stuff. Like right now I'm saving for the UK, but I'll be saving extra money to buy books while I'm over there. But now that my birthday's gone, I won't be buying as many new books unless I can't find it secondhand. Then I will get it. But I go to a lot of secondhand places, so I very rarely pay full price for my books. So, and I've got, I also can give list to Bob over at the Nanango markets, and he'll get books for me for $2 each. And if they're like classics and stuff like that, he gets them for $1. So, yeah. But 200, I've got more than that because I've also got all the books on my Kindle shelf as well that I've got from Stuff Your Kindle Day. And I think I worked out yesterday, I was talking about it. There's about 700 unread books on there. No, 600 books. Let me just have a look. Excuse me. Library. I have I have 869 unread books on my Kindle. So like, yeah, I get a lot of free books and stuff like from BookBub and Stuff Your Kindle Day. I put them all on there. A lot of them some of them come with audio that I've got that you can buy when they come through. They'll give me the cheaper audio and all that sort of stuff. So I'm just sort of just in a way stockpiling. And yeah, I mean the Kindle books that Kindle will just go to Savannah and she has my access to my Audible as well. So yeah. Yeah, I think I choose maybe the wrong readathon to start with. Yeah. Amazing Readathon is not for beginner readathon people. See, I wouldn't have thought you would have had so many unread books. See, Christina knows. No, well, remember, I brought 165 books or 180 books when I went to that one in January. I haven't read half of them, nowhere near any of them. I think I've only read 2 out of that pile. A lot of them were classics and stuff like that. I'm about to fix that problem this coming month. And then I've got a ton of book boxes over the time, and I've gone and seen Bob the Book Pusher and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. And then, there have been times where in May, I don't read anything off my shelf because it's generally all off Kindle Unlimited because of that challenge. But I've still read a lot off my shelf as well. And then I've also got Savannah's shelves, which I have read none of her books, except for the ones that we've doubled up on, which are generally classics and that. So yeah. And to be fair, I have no idea how many unread books I've got. I know that there is a lot. There's probably apart from we're not even going to look at my Kindle, which has 800 and plus on it. Physical books of unread, I'd be close to 500. That by the time I get to the end of the year, it'll be close to 500. That. But again, I haven't paid full price for all those things, like $2, $1. Anytime I see a bargain, I'll grab it. I'll maybe go to a reputable secondhand store and get books for $5 and $8 and stuff like that. I very rarely pay full price. So the Linicraft people and readers who take the readathon seriously, yeah, should do readathons together. I don't know, right? No shame. No, I haven't read Life of Pi, and I don't actually have it on my shelf. I have not been able to find that book, and nor has Bob. Which, when you can't find it secondhand, it leads me to believe that it's a good book and people don't get rid of it. So that's usually what it means to me. And I'm going to have to give up having milk in my coffee again. I like it. I like the idea of a book pusher like a drug dealer. I wonder what the beginning of the book would. I wonder what the beginning a book would be to lure people into reading a book about reading addiction. I might be mailing. So some might be mailing do some Canadian books. Okay. I'm not sure I understand that. It looks cryptic. I just like the sprints. I read whatever I want and sit back and watch the drama. Yeah, fully. Let me know if you're okay with use. I am okay. Life of Pi is Canadian, but a lot of Canadian books are not available outside Canada. Oh, okay. I did not know that. There you go. That bingo is just for horror books too. Okay, cool. That's awesome. All right. Well, let's bring this back down again, and we're going to do now. Just focus. There we go. Life of Pi is a movie too. Yes, it is. All right. Let me put the timer back up. It's going to go straight into a sprint. Love it. Yeah. It's a lot like it's great because I can give them a list and his wife knows exactly where they've got them and stuff like that. So it's good. Um I was wondering what you were saying. All right, let's go to our sprint. I'll see you in 45 minutes. All right, that 45 minutes went really quick, but I got another round done and we're going into the pale grey now. So yeah, so I'm ready to start the next lot of double crochets. So yeah, so it's come together nicely. I'm so proud of myself for sticking with it and not getting frustrated and all the things, and just yeah. YouTube is a godsend. Like seriously, those people that put their time and energy into these crochet videos and all that sort of stuff are absolutely brilliant, and I'm so glad. And I'm hoping that I get good enough to start sharing my experience and stuff as well. But you know, because there might be someone out there that, you know, is on my sewing channel and possibly could want to learn how to crochet. So it'll be really nice to be able to teach them how to do that. But yeah, like my tension is really good. I'm really happy with that. It's really coming along so nicely. I haven't miscounted in ages. I made I've had to pull out a bit because I've, you know, like split the yarn or whatever the case may be. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's all coming together, and the chains look a lot better as well the more I go on. I mean, realistically, it takes a little while, I guess, for me to get back to it because I do so many different crafts, and it takes me a little bit to feel like I've got the rhythm again. But yeah, I'm super happy with it. It's coming along so nicely, and this is getting smaller and smaller as still look, I've got a ton there, but it is getting smaller and smaller. So we're about to go into the pale grey, which means that this is the color that is coming out. And so yeah, it is I can't wait. I've got a heap of patterns. It's so funny because Savannah sent me a message the other day. I've like said on here and that I want to start making garments and that. And Savannah sends me a message the other day. She goes, I'm so sick of all the dresses and everything that I want are super expensive. Like she's got expensive taste, but she doesn't like to spend her money. She loves to like she saves her money so we can travel and stuff like that. And she's got money there when she really does want something. And she sends me a message and she goes, I'm going to be making my clothes. I need a sewing machine. And these are the sewing machines that I'm going to be looking at. And I'm like, why? We've got like 4 here. You don't need to buy a sewing machine. On that. And then I was talking to her the other day. I said, so we're going to do a day over. I've got to get 2 of my big machine, which I really need to get them back into because I make bags and stuff. I've got 2 machines that I need to get sorted, and one is an embroidery machine, and which I don't use as an embroidery machine. I use it as a sewing machine. And I said to her, look, I'll take them over, I'll get them fixed. So in a couple of weeks we're going to she's got a couple more weeks left of uni, and I think the first week that she's off uni, she's going to spend it at home, and she's going to just tidy everything up, and then she's going to spend a lot of time up here during the summer break, and she doesn't go back until the end of February, I think she goes back. I think she said. So she's off from November to February. So she said she's going to come up here and she's going to make some clothes and all that sort of stuff. And that's another reason why I'm clearing all this space out a little bit quicker than what I intended to, because I want to set the sewing machine up for her so she can just come out here and she can just sew. So yeah, so that's why I want to set it up and whatnot. But yeah, we're going to take a trip over to Hervey Bay because the guy that used to fix my sewing machine's retired, and I haven't found anybody else to that travels here, and there's no one in town that does it. So I'm going to take it over to where I get my long arm machine sorted and put them in to get fixed. And so we'll have a couple of trips over to Hervey Bay, which means that I'll get to go to bookstores over there as well. There's a couple of around that area. There's a couple of secondhand bookstores. So yeah, I'm going to do that. And I said to her, you know, we can always go up there, get their spotlight there, and we can have a look and see what they've got. So she's going to be making her clothes, like sewing her clothes, which hopefully I can get her to sew me some clothes. And so it's not something that I have done a lot of. I want to do it. I like the idea of it, but I never put the time and effort into learning it. I've got a couple of courses there on how to make jackets and stuff like that, like things that I wear, tights and all that sort of stuff. I've got those there that I bought years ago, so I can go to them anytime. And sorry, it's next door doing doing the roof. And so I said to her, yeah, no worries. And then it's so funny that we're both on the same sort of wavelength of making clothes. Like I want to make some cardigans, like jackets. I never find the right jacket, but I see these patterns for the jackets that I want. And so I just need to make them now. So, you know, I like to have in winter, I like to have big bulky jackets that I can just curl up into and all that sort of stuff, because it gets quite cold here. And I just like to be, I don't like to be cold. I hate it. So I'm just going to have to make them. And that, so starting with shawls and stuff like that, I'll probably make a few blankets for around the house and all that sort of stuff. She's also going to make a quilt during the time that she's here as well. She goes, oh, can you make it like, she asked me to make it for her. And I said, you don't need me to make it for you. There's a ton of blocks that I've already made on the craft channel that are just sitting there waiting for a project. So there's a couple in there that I'm going to take out because there's a couple of projects that I want to do with those. But there's a heap there that she can use. Like there's 52 blocks there. Or actually there's less than that. There's 50 blocks there because I've done an A to Z challenge, and I didn't do Z because there was already one for Z on. There's not many quilt blocks that start with Z. So which there's already one on my channel for that. So yeah, it's quite interesting. So so she's going to make a quilt for her friend. I'll quilt it for her, and then she's going to also help me with a whole heap of stuff revolving around making products and all that sort of thing. So yeah, but yeah, sewing clothes, like I've made pants and I've made skirts before. They're easy. I've made the girls like pillow slip dresses. They were quite popular there for a while. They're super easy as well. And I've made them like little pajamas and all that sort of stuff. But for me, not so much. And it was funny because she held up we did a video call and she was showing me the fabrics that she got. She's such like, it spins me out. Like she wears like big floral prints and all the rest of it. But in like dark gothic tones. And yeah, it's such a nice aesthetic that she has, and she has such good, like she's never been a kid that has bowed to trends or anything like that. She's always just marched to her own beat, and she wears her like, I'm glad in a way that, you know, like she does that, because I've had parents actually say to me, you know, how did you get her to be so confident? Like even though she's dying on the inside, but she portrays that she's very confident in situations and stuff like that, and she's always marched to her own beat and just always shopped at op shops and places like that to buy clothes and that, because she can never find anything that she wants. So it's been quite interesting to watch her style evolve and all the rest of it, but she's got to the point now where she's just so over trying to find clothes to wear and stuff like that, that she's making her own, which is really good. I'm happy that she's doing that, and yeah, so it's good that she's doing it. So hopefully I can get her to make a couple of skirts and stuff for me. She drafts her own patterns and everything. Like she's amazing when she puts her mind to something. She's amazing at it. Whereas I'm lazy and I'm like, yeah, no, that's too much hard work. It's probably why she's going to be a teacher and I'm not. I mean, I have taught her how to sew and all that sort of stuff. I tried to get her great-grandmother to teach her to sew. Her great-grandmother did not have the patience to teach them to sew, and it was a terrible experience. And so we ended up going out while they were here the first day, and Savannah was so patient with her. Neroli just looked at her as if she wanted to, you know, make her spontaneously combust. So I sent Neroli off to do some other stuff with Brendan. And Neroli is a beautiful sewer as well. Like I would go like for quilt making and embroidery and needlework and stuff like that. She is such a perfectionist when it comes to it. And I would even go as far as to say that she is better at it than what Savannah and I are, because she has the patience for it. But then she comes to me when she's 11 and goes, Mum? And I'm like, yes. And she goes, sewing's not for me. I'm not doing it anymore. And I'm like, okay. I just left it at that. But she has the skills to come back to it. And now she's looking to do sewing, but she's looking to, like, Brendan's got her over there in the car yard and all that sort of stuff. So I dare say she's going to end up doing some sort of sewing, but it'll be with auto trimming or something along those lines, where she's working with cars, because she loves working with cars. So I gave her the skills, and what she does with those skills after, that's neither here nor there, but it's entirely up to her. But she's got a quilt that she made, and it's perfect. Like, you could, like, considering how old she was like 7 when she made it. I don't know, I've got pictures somewhere. She's about 7, I think, 6 or 7 when she made it. And yeah, but anyway. We'll be making clothes, apparently. And, like, Savannah was holding up this pattern, and I'm like, oh, sweetie, you should have checked with me. I've got that pattern that she held up. She goes, oh, it was for free anyway. And I'm like, it's a little kimono jacket. I got it because I've got some fabric there that I want to make a kimono in, which are really easy. And this shirt too, I want to make some of these shirts, because all these is a big circle of fabric, and then you've got the hole in the center and it drapes over you, and then you just sew straight up to the armpit. I know you can't see it, but there's just a line of sewing the back and the front together up here, and it's hemmed down around the bottom and all that sort of stuff. And they're stretchy, they're very flowy, and they're very cool. So it's taken me ages to find a shirt that I really like, that is easy to wear. It has a little bit of long sleeve, so if it's a bit cool, it keeps you cool at the same time. And yeah, so I said to her, oh, well, I want some of these. And so we're going to get some of that fabric. I think I've actually got some of this fabric. This is a little bit heavier. It's just, like, it's really stretchy. You can see it's like it just stretches and slings back. But I think I've got some over there in black and white. But I'd like to get some patterned. And they're like, because they're a circle, they've got the scoop at the bottom, and they're just comfy to wear around the house. And you can dress them up and dress them down and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. All right, let's have a look and see how you all went. Okay, so Life of Pi is Canadian, but a lot of Canadian books are not available outside of Canada. I love the Life of Pi movie. I haven't even watched it. I'm thinking about mailing you some Canadian books. Okay. Just do them a little bit at a time, because it's expensive. If you do, I really will appreciate that. But just be careful, because the postage can be a bomb. So, yeah. Perfect. I just realized one of my favorite Canadian authors doesn't seem to be available on Amazon outside of Canada. That's really weird. Who's the author? Yeah. Has anybody read Lady Worthington Mysteries? I keep getting recommended for I think I've seen, I don't know whether, oh no, mine was Lady Hardcastle Mysteries. They were good. I enjoyed that. I think that might have actually got recommended when I started listening to the Lady Hardcastle ones. I've only read listened to the first one, but I really enjoyed it. About to finish season 3 of The Vampire Diaries, making progress on The Fox. Nice. So much talent, very pretty. Thank you. Yes, we are. Well, I am anyway. I want to keep making my own clothes, but then I end up making something and gifting it. Yeah. That I see the things that I have made. I went and done a class at Spotlight, and I made myself, when I was pregnant with Savannah, I made myself a set of pajamas, because the maternity pajamas were ugly at the time. So I made myself a pair of satin, well, they weren't maternity, but I just made them a bit larger because, yeah. And I wore them for years and years and years. I don't even know what happened to them, actually. I think I gave them to a pregnant friend and never got them back, but that's fine. Yeah, but I wore them while I was pregnant with Savannah, and also with Nera Lee as well. And I made them, and the teacher said to me that, no, I shouldn't make anything with satin and all the rest of it. And I just looked around and I went, why not? It's just fabric. I can hold it with pins in my hands. And I made them, and she said to me, she goes, I'm impressed. She goes, most beginners can't do that. So I used to make a dress almost every weekend, no pattern except for me, but that was when my eldest was like 2. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm not a dress sort of girl. Like, I like skirts and tops. So when I find a nice top, I like to, I need to start making a pattern for it. So when Savannah's here, she does pattern drafting and all that sort of stuff. So I will actually get her to help me draft up a pattern for this, so it's nice and easy for me to make. Like, I can make this. This is not a problem. It's just finding the stuff. And like, this was not cheap. This was $49 to get this. It is beautiful fabric. Like, it's quality fabric. But still, if I can make it, like, I don't care if it's not quality fabric that I use. I just use different types of fabric. Yeah, I'm just like, I need to start making them myself. And I've got a ton of Liberty Tanner Lawn sitting there on the bolt that I got, that I was selling and all that sort of stuff. And I've got a ton of it there. And there's a couple there that I want to make some skirts out of and all that sort of stuff. So I just have to do it. I just have to bite the bullet and actually do it. I will get there eventually. I taught my eldest to sew and crochet. My youngest is left-handed, so it's harder to teach him to crochet, but I'm teaching him to sew, and wool felt nice. Finished done watching Sweeney Todd with a nice cuppa tea. Awesome. Sounds like a lovely afternoon you've got there. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. So what does that take us to? All right, I think I might change the timer, and we might do, because I want to finish up at 1 o'clock today. And that's an hour and a half away. So we might do 75 minutes. A little bit longer, so we'll do 75 minutes and then we'll come back and wrap up. So this will be the last sprint. So let me just get to the timer and we'll change that to 75. I don't normally do that, but if I do 2 more 45 minutes, it's going to put me to 1:30, and I've got to go and do some stuff this afternoon, so I need to finish at 1. So yeah, so let me change the timer and we'll do a 75-minute sprint instead. Or we can do 2 40-minute ones. Would that work? No, we'll just do the 75. That eventually I will probably do a couple of longer ones and all that sort of stuff as well. So don't fear, if we do ones where we only do 3 sprints or whatever, or and whatnot, I will definitely make it up somewhere on the next sprints and stuff like that. All right, let me get this sorted. There it is, the timer. We're going to do 75 minutes. I know I haven't put the banners up, but I will be putting up this one today because we're on the last sprint. Good morning, Tanya. How are you? Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. And 75 works better. Yeah, I don't normally do, I do short ones because with crafting, your eyes get tired and you need to rest your hands and all that sort of stuff. So, but I think I will be fine with this one. And I'm super excited that I've been able to do, I've actually worked better with the book going in my ear. Evidently, I prefer to have something else going on while I'm doing the crochet. So it's been working better. I haven't, even though I'm counting and I'm listening and all the rest of it, and this book I'm listening to, oh my God. It's called, it's a dark romance, stalker romance. So, you know, I'm just reading the trash this week, all right? So this one, the narration on this is awesome. Like the stalker serial killer in this, when he's going to do, like, he's just like, he gets off on killing people, right? And he normally kills women, but he just topped a guy, and basically he's the narrator started like this little, you could hear this little giggle in his voice as he was reading, as he was about to kill someone. And you've probably seen me laughing because it just sounded like it was just like you could hear the narrator really enjoying this story. Like, I don't know what that says about the narrator or not, but I'm just like, this guy is good. Like, he put the proper emotion in because the character was smiling and he was gone to kill someone and for hurting his latest prey, and basically like it's messed up. All right, I read some messed up stuff, and anyway, he's gone into the shop to kill him, and it's a tattoo shop, so it's also got bikers in it and all this sort of stuff. Anyway, he's like, you can hear the giggle, and like as the guy was reading it, he was obviously smiling because it was coming through his voice, and it was just like you could feel the pleasure coming through that this guy was getting, the character was getting, and I'm like, that was so well done, creepy but so well done. And he doesn't have and it helps that he doesn't have he doesn't have a cringy voice either, so he has a really nice voice to listen to anyway. And in fact, all the characters he does the voice for is really good. So yeah. Um, so yeah. And he keeps breaking into, like, he's watching Kaya and like in her room and all this sort of stuff. Like, really, really good stalker story. It's called Pretty Monster. And it's on Kindle Unlimited if you're interested. And I'm pretty sure this one came with the audio. I can't remember. I've had it on my thing for a while, but it's good. Like, there's some funny moments in it and all the rest of it. But it's a dark romance, and dark romances are not for everybody. It's full of red flags and problematic stuff, and women getting treated badly, men getting treated badly. Everybody they're just douchebags. You know, they're very alpha. This one's very alpha male centric and all that sort of stuff, and it's just funny. As long as we read about them and we don't have them in our real life, it's fine, right? It's fine. All right, I'm going to turn my camera down and we're going to start our 75-minute sprint, and I will see you in 75 minutes. Happy crafting, everybody. This camera keeps blowing out the color. That finally we've got a good it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look like it's blowing out. So all right, I'll see you in 75 minutes. Happy crafting, everybody. I'm just stuck on the phone. I'll be back in a second, so keep crafting. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Just on the phone. So, all right. Took a little bit longer. All right. I got a fair bit done today. I am definitely back into the grey again. So we're into the darker grey again, which is good. And it's getting bigger. So that's yeah, so I don't know how much I've done today, but I've done a fair bit. So yeah. Why can't you hear me? The mic. Um, okay. Halfway through, half an hour away from finishing. Puppets Cool. That's a good book. And whatnot. You can't hear me. I'm guessing you can because Chris can. Yeah. I think I'm going to do some more on this a little bit later, and I need to find something to put in there so I don't lose my spot. And the little crochet hooks that I have just keep stitch markers keep breaking because they're just cheap plastic ones. So I'll just use that. That works. But yeah, I'm going to have some lunch and everything now, and then I've got to go downtown and do some stuff and whatnot. So yeah, and but it's coming together. So we've got some more grey on there, and yeah, it's now starting to get darker. So we're going into the dark. So when I come back around, we'll get a lot of darkness in there on that. But it's looking good. There's a couple of spots where my tension's just been a little bit off where I've joined, and all that sort of stuff. So, but it'll get better. Like it's overall, you're not going to see it. So yeah. So, and just getting the like, it's just when I come down to possibly putting all these, like, stretching it out and blocking it and all that sort of stuff. Like, I don't think you'd really need to with this one, but giving it a good steam and just moving some of the like single crochets in the little holes here are a little bit off. So if I slide them over and whatnot, they'll work a little bit better, I think, on that. But it is coming together very nicely. Just little things that you see, like, that you're doing that that you could do better and that after you see it. So yeah, I think that it'll come to, I mean, at the end of the day, if someone's up that close and personal to your craft stuff and they're criticizing it, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. So yeah, I'll tell you, have a life. I know, right? How rude of me. I can't get over how much you know about crafts. It's expiring. I like to learn. I do watch a lot of things before I put my hand to it as well. So I get that repetition, especially when it's repetitive like this. But thank you. I appreciate it. I'm very happy that I've taken that step to start making garments. And in my Etsy store, I've got, like, there's this, I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not. Excuse me. I've got the hiccup, something's chronic. Where is it? I want to make this, not necessarily in this color, but I do like that coloring, but that's the cardigan that I want to make. That I think it's super cute. I love those. My mum made me a jumper. It was a mistake on her part. That's sort of what it looks like when you're not wearing it. It was a mistake on her part when she made it, and the jumper had like big bell sleeves, and yeah, so I absolutely love that jumper. And I'm like, and this one looks like that you could like use your leftovers and all the rest of it, just make it really patchworky. But yeah, so I seen that the other day, and I'm like, oh, I so need that. But I do like that green, like that greenish color with the cream. It's very cute, very, very cute. Like, look how big the sleeves. I love it. I just love the big bell sleeves. I don't know what it is about that. I just love the big bell sleeves. So yeah. Thank you so much for the sprints. No worries. You enjoy the rest of your day as well. I'm sure there's more people sprinting and whatnot. So spent that. Oh no, not sure what he ate, but it did not go right with him. Oh, I'm sorry. That's terrible having to deal with that. But I did get a little bit more done on the fox. Awesome. Thanks for hosting today. No worries. Thanks for being here. They are cute sweaters, aren't they? Or the jumpers. That's a cardigan. That's not a jumper. Jumper's a full closed one. That's so yeah. Um Thank you for the reminder. No worries, James. Thanks for being here, everybody. It's been great. I feel very accomplished getting more of this done, and I like it that sometimes I just work on it on like the Thursdays and get done. But I'm thinking that I'll give my wrist a little bit of a rest. I've got to do some dishes and have some lunch and do a few things downtown and all that sort of stuff, and then a bit later I might work on a bit more of this, and next time you see it, it'll be a little bit bigger. And it's going to be great to be able to use it next winter. So yeah. And I'm thinking that I might even make Savannah one because she liked the colors of it as well. So we'll see how we go on that. She could probably make it herself. She's actually a better crocheter than me. So yeah, because she's been doing it longer. And I have a reading sprint tomorrow over on Dusty Book Sniffers. And if anybody here in the comments is looking for some more, Atia is actually sprinting right now as well. Thank you very much, Christina. Appreciate it. But as always, thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate everybody that stopped by. Make sure that you share this with your friends and they can come and join us next Thursday. And I can't believe we're into October already next week. Oh my gosh, I've got to do my do all my scheduling over the weekend and all that sort of stuff. So be prepared for that. But yeah, I am super excited for October to read some classics and do some more crafting. And I will be back again next Thursday for another crafty session. I really do appreciate everybody being here. As always, thanks for being here, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye for now.